Gamers, we are back. And I have been talking about this a bit lately. This is the start of my playthrough of the Skyrim main quest line without using lockpicking. I want to see if you can get through the main quest line without having to pick any locks. Because if you have to pick even one lock in this game, then the game forces you to use a skill that, like, there's no other way around it. Some other games give you spells that allow you to pick locks. In fact, Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, there was an unlock spell, basically. And most other games that are around there give you multiple options. Sometimes you have a spell if you don't want to or can't lockpick. Other times you can brute force your way through. You can try and smash the door or the chest with some consequences. Sometimes if you smash a door, you get injured. Sometimes if you smash a chest, it'll break something that's in the chest. So I want to see, because there is no other way in this game to get through a lock than using lockpicking. Now, you don't have to do it yourself. If you have a follower, you can give them a lockpick and they will pick the lock for you and it will use up the lockpick. But as far as it goes, if you wanted to play this game solo, and I'm now not necessarily going to do this entire quest line solo. I will probably have companions at some point, whether they're forced onto me or not. Probably after I kill the first dragon, and I get given Lydia as a housecarl, I will probably take her as my companion all the way through. But this will be a test of, did Bethesda make this game in which they force you to use the lockpicking skill, whether you want to or not? Every other skill in the game is sort of so there's a standing stone that gives you the ability to open one lock, export or lower per day, but you can't open a master lock. Like, I feel if the main quest line has a single lock in it, even just one lock in it that you have to open, whether it's a chest, whether it's a door, it doesn't matter, then they're forcing you to use a skill. Right? And you might decide that you don't want to use that skill. The first time I did the main questline playthrough, I played it as a mage. And I actually installed a mod about halfway through that playthrough, which gave me an unlock spell, so that as a mage, I could unlock the spells using that rather than having to use lockpicking, because it didn't seem right for me as a mage to have to learn to use another skill that was something I was never going to use. Right? So I just feel there's a lack of options here. And this is a test. This is a test to see if there is any options. And it's also a bit of fun for me as a way to, improve my skills at playing this game. We are going to resurrect, incarnate, make an avatar of a very interesting person. So I hope some of you know who this character is. So I'm picking a Nord here, and the reason I'm picking a Nord is my main reason that I always pick a Nord, in that they have the 50% resistance to ice, to cold. Which means that is the most popular way that any opponent in the game tries to injure you. If they have any sort of magical attacks, it's usually cold base that they will use against you. Even in the stuff that we were just doing in the Dawnguard DLC, Serena throws around so much cold, it's unbelievable. Now, she's not an enemy, she's a friend, but there is that. The other reason I'm going with this is I wanted to play a two-handed fighter, and I wanted to do the axe. Now, the reason I wanted to do the axe is, A, I've always liked axes. B, I have done a bit of playing with the two-handed sword and seen the type of finishing moves you get with that, and I was curious to see what the finishing moves are with the axe, because I haven't seen them yet. And thirdly, because the Nords get a bonus to two-handed weapons. Now, if you look at the setup of a Nord, there are a couple of things that they get bonuses for. They get bonuses for two-handed weapons. Let me just bring up the details here so that I don't get this wrong and have people jumping all over me saying I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, because I generally don't. I have to look all this up. But Nords get bonuses to smithing, to block, to two-handed... Oh, sorry. Look, that's the wrong one. They get... they get bonuses to smithing, to block. They get an extra bonus to two-handed. They have a small bonus. They have 5 points bonus to one-handed. But they also have a bonus to light armor. And they have a bonus to speech. But speech is one of those skills that you don't actually have to actively use. So, I am going to be using those abilities. I'm going to be using smithing. I know I did talk previously about this playthrough that I probably wasn't going to do smithing, and I didn't want to do enchanting. I'm probably not going to do any enchanting in this playthrough. If I find enchanted gear, I will use it, but I probably won't do any enchantments. I'm not going to say I definitely won't, but I probably won't. But I will do some smithing, because I've thought about it, and I didn't want to make this run through too hard for me. Because I've never completed the game as a melee. I've only ever completed it as a mage. The other thing I have always said about this game is I'm wondering whether it's possible to complete the game at the because I'm using the default difficulty level, which is called... No, that's not there. I think it's Adept. I'll check it out in a minute. It's Adept. And then you've got Adventurer, which is the one level below it, I believe. So I'm checking it out on that, which is basically everything's 1-to-1. You do 100% damage, your enemies do 100% damage. Because if you don't know, the way the difficulty works, as you drop it down to lower levels of difficulty, you do more damage, and your opponents do less. And as you bump it up beyond Adept to the higher levels of difficulty, you do less damage, and your opponents do more. I'm always I like to play things on an even playing field. But then it means, well, when you look at it and you say, okay, I'm using two-handed axe and I'm coming across someone else who's also using a two-handed axe, that should mean that we are roughly equivalent, and it's a 50-50 chance who's going to win at any given point in that combat. Which is, I believe, the reason that the game has the enchanting and particularly the smithing abilities, because you can find enchanted weapons, and you can even have opponents that are carrying enchanted weapons that they use against you, although I don't know that I've ever really seen the effects of enchanted weapons used against me. Like, I don't recall ever, say, bursting into flames when getting hit by somebody's sword. It might have happened and I might not have noticed it, but the interesting thing is that there is the ability in the game to, using smithing, increase the power of weapons and armor. But your opponents never have that. They never have enhanced weapons or armor. Whenever you kill them, the stuff that you take off them is always just plain Jane, bought off the shelf equipment, with the exception of it might have some enchantments on it. But you never see them wearing, fine or exquisite or superior or legendary armor or weapons. There are weapons and things in the game which are called legendary, but they're not actually increased up to that level. You can then increase them up to those levels. So this is going to be a playthrough of a Nord, Dross the Axeman, using primarily a two-handed axe as my weapon and wearing light armor, because Nords get a bonus at their start to light armor. And now it is said that late game light armor becomes equivalent of heavy armor because there is an armor cap of 560 something, 67 or something like that it is. And that no matter what you do, you can't actually get your armor beyond that. And I've seen videos where people have basically proven that. They have shown that, one set of armor which is supposedly doing 600 protection and one which is doing 800 protection, and they've had the same NPC attack them and do 1 point of damage or whatever the minimum amount of damage that they always do to you is. And it proves that extra 200 points of armor is nothing. But the thing is the only way that you can get light armor up to the cap is by smithing it up. Base, no set of armor, whether it's light or heavy, when you have the full set of armor at any point in the game without smithing it or enchanting it, no set of armor goes above about 180, I think it is. It's somewhere between 150 and 180 is the highest that any set of armor is unmodified. And the light armors do get close to the heavy armors at the end of when you look at the best sets of light armor versus the best sets of heavy armor. But early game, the light armors are considerably less than the heavy armors. So this could be a big mistake on my part, because I'm not that great at two-handed weapons. We saw I'm very good with sword and board, but I'm not that great with two-handed weapons, and light armor could be a bit of a problem early game. So we will see, but that's what we're going to try and do. So that's my character. We have to choose our start. Now,
approach, my child, and choose.
I'm going to do the vanilla start. I could pick camping in the woods, which is a start that's really close to Helgen. And that's not a bad option. It would mean I don't have to do the whole Helgen start, but I want to do the Helgen start. I know it's annoying.
Such is the
we just crashed. So yeah, I know it's annoying to do the Helgen start, but I really do want to do the Helgen start. And the reason for that is that you do actually get to pick up a few good items. G'day, Fortius. You do actually get to pick up a few good items at the start of Helgen. And it's mostly, not just the items, it's mostly the stuff that you can get to sell early on. Let me just double check. It did create that. Let's load that and see if we can go properly this time. If not, we might have to delete that save and start again.
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin. And twisted hand of fate.
Let me just check these menus that have been. Oh no! Why is it saying I've got to level up? That's a strange thing to have happen at the start like that. I'm going to take it though. I don't know why it does it. It does seem a little bit annoying. But what I wanted to check was... Good. I disabled some mods and I've enabled others. I just wanted to see what the options were in this because I've never actually seen them. Symbol 1, which is the sky dial. Yeah, let's see the moon phases and let's see the seasons. Picture of the day. Sure. In-game clock. Real-life clock. If I was to do that, it would be 24 hours. But I don't think I want that real clock. Or the real life date. Don't think I'm going to play with any of that. There's controls. No, it's going to be always on. Was there something I wanted to change in the UI? There was. Just a sec. There's a option that I want to change in the Sky UI that shows any things that are happening, any active effects with a little timer thing on them. What the hell is that in the middle? Mod config, matter of time, general, get rid of symbol 2. Much better. Okay. It's not an infinite gold mod, Fortius. Are you talking about the mod that gives the traders extra money? Because that's not an infinite gold mod. And I probably should have disabled it. I didn't. But I'm not really, it's not going to be a big deal because I'm not really going to be using, I'm not going to be using alchemy in this playthrough. Mostly because I don't want to go through the extra time and effort of doing all of that. So this playthrough is main quest line.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Main quest line, not using lockpicking, and just not using alchemy to make a huge amount of money.
Same as us.
Which I normally use alchemy at the start of the game to make a lot of money so that I can... Let me just turn this down. We've all heard this before. Let's turn the volume of that down so that it doesn't drown out my my words. So yeah, it's just making it so that I don't have to. Well, see, the other thing that I've got, so I am keeping that vendor mod in because it's useful. It's a pain to have to run around all over the place and sell things, right? The other thing that's a pain is not being able to carry very much. So I do have the bandoliers mod, which gives me backpacks. It gives me the craftable bandoliers, and I'm going to be doing that. That's right. So it really just saves time more than anything. So I'm also going to be making myself pouches and a backpack and maybe a bandolier so that I just don't have to worry about the amount that I'm carrying. I'll have a carry weight that's going to be somewhere around 750 to 800, which I know is not realistic, but then it's also not realistic to... You know, some of these weapons are not realistic. Some of the armor is not realistic. We're also talking about magic, which, hey, it's not really realistic. Nobody poops in this game, which is not realistic. And I'm glad that they don't, because I don't want that level of realism in a game. I know that was in, what was the game? Ark Survival Evolved. And that was a little weird. But anyway, yeah, I just don't want to be running around all over the place just to sell, you know, half a dozen good weapons that I found in a dungeon somewhere. As I said, in this run, money should hopefully not be a big deal because, A, I don't plan to buy any of the houses anywhere, or if I do, I'm just going to shell out the 5,000 for the house in Whiterun, and I'm not even going to do it up. I'm just going to use it to be able to store junk in the chest, and that's it. I'm not really going to use it to sleep anywhere. I might sleep there, but it's not going to be... yeah, well, that's the other thing. I've heard about that way of resetting traders, and I think it's a little bit silly. Quick save, punch the trader, quick load, and the trader's reset. No thanks. I'll just do it with a mod that they've got, you know, a few thousand gold. No big deal. So yeah, that's what's happening there. So, Dross the Axeman, big two-handed axe. I'm actually going to start this playthrough with my fists. I'm not going to use any weapon until I get a two-handed weapon because I don't want to raise up my single-handed weapon skill any more than I have to. I'm testing one specific thing of Bethesda game design at the moment, and all I'm really testing is, have they forced me to use lockpicking to get through the main campaign? Because lockpicking is a skill which I feel there should be multiple options available.
Who are you?
Excuse me.
On the Skyrim, kinsman. Captain, what should we do? It's not on the list.
And because they don't give you multiple options,
By all,
I want to see if you are forced
at least
to pick a lock,
in your homeland.
whether it's a locked door or whether it's a locked chest that you need to get into to get something for one of the quests. Am I forced to pick a lock to get through the main quest line in this game? That's what I'm trying to find out. I actually don't think I have to. I have a feeling that all of the chests and all of the doors in this game that have things in them that you need to retrieve are not locked. So this isn't like who's the guy? Mitten Squad. This isn't like one of Mitten Squad's videos where he checks to see if you can get through Skyrim only using a fork. I'm not that silly in this case. I just want to know, did they force me to learn lockpicking to get through the game? Or to use lockpicking? It's not something that I have to learn. I already know it technically, which is a little bit weird, but as I said, I feel that there should be options. I feel I should be able to use magic. I feel I should be able to use brute strength in some cases. And so, yeah, I want to see, is there a way through it without doing lockpicking? And I'm just not using alchemy because in the past I mostly use alchemy to make a lot of money so that I can buy my house in Helgen or in Falkreath, and that sort of stuff. I am going to upgrade weapons and armor, just because I'm not sure if I could survive without upgrading the weapons and armor. In particular, the armor more than anything, because as I said, you do have to. No, I'm not going. I decided I wasn't going to do the full one without crafting, without smithing, without enchanting. I'm probably not going to go the enchanting route, but I am going to use smithing because I've thought about it and I realise that I might not be able to survive late game without improved armour. And the battles, while I might be able to get through the battles with unimproved weapons, they might not be, the battles might take a lot longer. So in reality, the smithing that I'm going to use is pretty much just so that I can make sure that my armour is good enough to keep me alive. I don't need to improve my weapons. I probably will. But then once I find a really good two-handed axe, I may just stick with it. If the Axel Whiterun that I get, and this is the thing that annoys me the most, every time I do one of these playthroughs and I go, I think I'm going to do a two-handed axe this time. I get to Whiterun and he gives me a one-handed axe. Or I have sword and board playthrough, he gives me a two-handed axe. So I really hope that he gives me a two-handed axe this time. But I'm not going to care either way.
Again in Sovngarde, brother.
But if
Looks
the one...
like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt.
G'day, Saint
Just
Salvius.
like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. You may as well take Gunnar's gear. He won't need it anymore.
Okay. Drop that. No. I said drop that and drop that and take those. We're not going to use the axe, as I said, for right now. until I can get a two-handed weapon.
Some way out of here. Ah, this one's locked.
Now, I'm also going to probably be a bit of a bastard in here, because the easiest way for me to get a two-handed
No way
weapon...
to open this from our side.
I mean, I could have... The easiest way for me to do to get a two-handed weapon was to do an Imperial start. Right? Because then I'm pretty sure that one of the Stormcloaks that we fight would have given us a two-handed weapon. But instead...
That's all you got? Sure. Do your worst.
What, you mean like that?
Maybe one of these Imperials had the key. Unlock that door and let's get out of here.
Okay, so, light armor. Oh, good. Imperial Bandolier. Straight off. Very nice. Oh, the other thing that I'm going to be doing a little bit in this playthrough is I'm going to make some vegetable stew, because I recognise that... Slop buckets. I recognise that keeping my stamina up for this build will be important when using the two-handed axe, more than when I was going sword and board, although it would have been good to keep my stamina up then as well.
Storm! Filthy traitors!
Oh, come on, get the bloody... I really wish you weren't just standing back there shooting arrows, Rayloff.
Lucky. Potions. We'll need them.
I know I said I wasn't going to do an alchemy run, but that's not going to stop me selling the ingredients. That and that are worthwhile taking because they weigh a bit. Let's put the fists away for the moment. Anything? No. Roller paper is not anything I want there. The alcohol always pays well. Get the potions out of there that he wanted. Apples sell well. Don't want carrots. There'll be nothing else there. There's those rock warbler eggs, which are worth a gold each. And we're done.
Done? Let's get moving.
Okay. Important quick save. Why? Because I want one of the Stormcloaks down in this room to die.
Come on.
So, I'm going to...
Give up while you still can.
Good. Oh, well, I feel a little bad now. Two of them died. And the one with the iron battle axe. Brilliant. Let's see now. I want that cloak on. And then we now have our weapon of choice. We are ready to go. I was going to have to reload that save if he didn't have the axe. And it's going to stay locked. Have I picked up any lockpicks yet? Oh, I've got 12. Well, no, I don't. Because I'm dropping them.
We might need that gold once we get out.
Sorry, no can do. I don't know how to pick locks. I'll grab that and I'll grab that. Hopefully I can get some more pouches and stuff from dead guys on the way. Let's go. Let's going to be a little bit harder because I think it's just the two of us this time. Or is there one Stormcloak still alive? I don't know. Let's see. Was there any down here? Yeah, there's one Stormcloak still alive. Normally I get through here and there's all three of them are still alive. This is going to be a little bit strange. I haven't had this situation in a long time. Going to ignore the archer over there and instead come down here and get rid of the captain first. Then this guy. And now you got rid of that archer over there. Very good. Let's get rid of these two. Is that the best you can do? Very nice. Okay.
I'll keep watch in case Oakwood comes through here. Most guide the both of you.
You're not going to get out of here if you don't follow us, but that's fine. Where was the other... There should be another body somewhere. Shouldn't there? Oh yeah, there's the three here. Very good. And... oh good, you got more pouches. Very nice. And then you... have some more pouches as well. Carrying too much. Well, actually, we're not carrying too much, because as soon as we put those pouches on, we're all good again. So, have I mistakenly picked up any more lockpicks? I have not. Very good. So how I'm going to do this with no lockpicks, what I mean by that is what I'm going to do is, A, if I see a chest with a lock, I'm just going to try and tell myself to ignore it. But I'm also going to be actively making sure, as often as I remember, going through and making sure that I do not have any lockpicks in my inventory. And that will hopefully... like, I haven't loaded any mods or anything like that that do away with lockpicks. I don't have anything like that. Where are the big guys? Oh, they're stuck up in the air. I think they wait for... I think they wait for him to come in before they drop down fully. Right, so...
Stick together down here.
yeah, I will definitely be looking forward to that as well. I've also...
Hold up! There's a bear.
yeah, there's a bear. Big deal.
Rather not tangle with her right now.
No, look, it's easy. You see, you just come in here like this. You give it one almighty swing, and then you follow up with another good shot like that, and she's dead. And she barely grazed me. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6 as well. Unfortunately, it's looking like it could be a few years away. I think everyone's saying minimum of 2. But I'm also sort of... I mean, there's so much I haven't done in this game yet. Like, I look at it and go, I haven't done I haven't done any of the Dragonborn DLC. There are even, and bizarre as it sounds, there are cities that I just have not been to yet. I've been to Morthal. I have once or twice been to, I suppose I have been, no, some of the area, there's some areas around here which I've never been to. I mean, I've been to Riften. I suppose I've been to all of the major cities. Yeah, I guess I have. But I mean, there's just so many quests around a lot of these places that I mean, I've been to Windhelm, but I haven't really tried to look at any of the quests that you can get in there. Most of Winterhold is just the college quests. I don't really know what sort of stuff is around Dawnstar. There's so much stuff that I haven't done in this game, and so many, and I haven't done the Civil War quest lines at all, really. And I feel like I want to do those at some point as well. But ultimately, I also want to consider playing Oblivion, because I've got through the start of it once, and that was as far as I went with it.
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials sooner.
Let's just put another full save in here, just so that we've got it.
We better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwoods, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've already played, I don't know, it's got to be close to 300 hours, maybe more, in this game. And,
you know,
as I said, I'm just scratching the surface. So there's so much that I want to try. And, you know, I haven't really, I mean, I've been mucking around on and off in the offline playthroughs that I've been doing, playing more with ranged characters, but as I was saying in the stream earlier, I feel like I struggle a little bit with ranged characters, because it's that switching from ranged to melee
up there? Bleak Falls Barrow. I never understood
and doing that properly and effectively, or not switching to melee, but getting up and moving and kiting opponents if they get too close. That's what I really struggle with in this game. It proves to me that I'm good at playing a ranged character in turn-based, but once they're in my face, I don't go quite so well in these real-time things. So I need to work on that. And I want to do a playthrough where I get through as a ranged character. But for now, I know that I'm doing reasonably well melee.
Go ahead. See for yourself. Warrior. Good.
So yeah, I just want to see how well I can do with two-handed combat. I know I do very well with sword and board, and that's fine. So this run is partly a playthrough of getting used to using two-handed combat a little bit more. I may at some point also eventually do a playthrough where I play dual wielding.
If we're ahead of the news from Helgen, we should be fine.
And I might do more playthroughs of magic as well. I don't know. But right now I want to test this. I want to see what I can do. And yeah, it's also a little bit of a, what do I call it? It's a homage to Dross the Axeman, a Nord with two-handed weapons or two-handed axe and light armor. It's going to be interesting. 376 hours for me is my current Skyrim total. Hang on. Very good. Yeah, I know. And I've gotten a lot better at blocking since I did since I've been doing sword and board. So I don't think I'm going to have too much of a problem. But I do have this tendency just to want to attack more and defend less. And I've got to stop doing that. I'm also not feeling like I need to be in third person as much when I do combat anymore. I felt like I had to be in third person when I was doing melee a lot when I first tried to do two-handed weapon builds. But I'm feeling a lot less like I need that now, which is good, I think.
Girder.
Brother, Mara's mercy, it's good to see you. But is it safe for you to be here?
Girder.
We heard that Ulfric had been captured.
Girder, I'm fine. At least now I am.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who's this? One of your comrades?
Not a comrade yet, but a friend. I owe him my life, in fact. Is there somewhere we can talk? There's no telling when the news from Helgen...
Yeah, I have to try and move a bit more in combat as well.
Helgen? Has
Something I don't work well, and that's something that will help me with my archery as well by,
Come here a minute.
you
I
know,
need your help
moving
with
more.
something.
So I have to work on that.
Just come here.
Raylo, what are you doing here? Ha, I'll be right down.
Uncle Raylo, can I see your axe? How many heroes have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric's Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the South Road. Come find us if you see any Imperial soldiers coming.
Aw, Mama. I want to stay and talk with Uncle Raylo.
Look at you, almost a grown man. Won't be long before you'll be joining the fight yourself.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Raylo. I won't let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Now, Raylo, what's going on? You two look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was 2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then, out of nowhere, a dragon attacked.
You don't mean a real, live...
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon. In the confusion, we managed to slip away. Are we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the South Road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gertie, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need to. Let me worry about the Imperials. Any friend of Raylov's is a friend of mine. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know. There
Ring
is
of minor
something you
health.
could do for me.
That'll be
For
nice.
all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Sure, why not? I'll do that.
Sister, I knew we could count on you.
Let's put that ring on. I'm going to actually unfavor that because I'm going to be selling it in a minute. How am I doing for carry weight? Ooh,
I ought
really
get back
close to the
work
limit.
before I miss. But
Okay, they don't need me to hang around there for that. So let's go and sell a whole bunch of stuff. And then buy a whole bunch of stuff.
Ain't every day we get... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay, and then let's go and sell this stuff here.
Well, one of us has to do something.
Yeah, I am. Well, I'm going to use smithing. I'm probably not going to use enchanting.
what you overheard. Take a look.
But I am going to use smithing. I'm going to use it because I'm doing a light armor run. So I definitely want to be upgrading my armor as much as possible. And keeping my weapon upgraded is probably going to be useful as well. The other thing, you know, as I said, I'm probably not going to use enchanting. Really? Damn it, I didn't mean to sell those cabbages. Give me them back. There we go. I'll get rid of the carrots. What was I saying? Yeah, I've thought about it though, and I'm just not sure that I can survive in the playthrough without upgrading the equipment. In particular, the armor, because I said I'm going to do light armor. Now, I really want that backpack, so I'm buying that. I don't want the bedroll on it. That's neither here nor there, but that backpack is going to be very useful for carry weight. Okay.
I better get back.
Beautiful. Now let's go to Gerda's house and pinch everything that's not nailed down. And then I might get Findle as a follower and raid his house for everything that's not nailed down. Just to give me a little bit of money. Like I said, I'm not making a huge amount of money at the start with alchemy. But I do need a little bit of money because I need to be able to... I'll take all of that. I need to be able to get the armor and equipment that I want and get it set up initially. So I'm going to basically make or buy a full set of leather armor. And I know this is a little bit silly that I'm doing the light armor playthrough, but the reason I'm doing the light armor playthrough is because Nords get a bonus to light armor. And so that will be a good start. I already did that. Don't do it again, Tony. I want the potatoes and the leeks and the cabbages because I'm going to be making vegetable soup. I know people have been at me multiple times to do that. Well, I'm going to be doing that this time. So I'm keeping an eye out for tomatoes, cabbage, potato and leek. And actually, if you've got venison as well, you can make the venison soup, I think it is, which is even better because it actually restores a set amount of stamina before it starts. Let's just grab that out of there. Yeah, we've done that already. Just that will do. And the dagger. Let's grab those. What's in the barrel? Nothing. The end table has nothing worthwhile. The chest has that. Actually, I think I can take that and not be considered a criminal. Let's have a quick look. General stats, crime. Yeah, no items stolen yet. So I can, from Gerda, I can take anything, even if it's marked as as stealing, but I'm not going to take much else. That sells for good money, so I am going to take that. Green apples and the soul gem. Okay, that's everything I want from here. And the first thing I'm going to be doing with smithing is making a full set of armor, but also making a full set of pouches, because they, the ones that I've got, these Imperial ones, don't hold as much as the full ones that you can make. So, I call them treasures. And I don't like the red of those ones. So let's see. Let's get rid of all of that, and that. Those. Rosemary and garlic, that. Oh, well, look at that. I picked up some lockpicks somewhere. Nord mead, soul gem, keep the potatoes. I need to get more potatoes, but thankfully the farm here has a whole heap of them. Gee, I don't need salt pile, so I'm not going to bother with it. I've actually started changing the way I get Findle on my side. And that is, I've started talking to Sven and getting him to request that I give the letter that he writes. And instead, I tell Carlotta, or whatever her name is, that Sven's been a dick. And I feel much better doing it that way. So I'm going to go into the tavern and find Sven and get him to give me the letter. And we'll do that.
Feindal think Camilla Valerius knows. I've seen him sneaking over to the...
You may be right. Here, give Camilla this letter. It's full of venomous nonsense.
Did you hear me?
This...
Followers, I'm not sure. Like, the first bit, I don't feel like I need a follower. But after I kill that first dragon, I feel like I might get Lydia and just keep her with me. I'm just not sure, because I'm going light armor.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my... What are you talking
I'm just
about?
not sure whether I'm going to need a follower
letter?
or not. So I might end up having one for a while, and then if I feel like it's too easy with the follower, I'll get rid of it.
Thank you for telling me the truth.
But we'll see.
Could you talk to Feindal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him. I'd better get going.
Oh, that's right. I got a level. The other thing is I'm thinking about taking Feindal as a follower, actually, because I'm going to be... no, see, that's the problem. I was going to say I'm going to be using primarily... I'm going to be in close and having someone standing back a bit and doing some ranged damage might be a good thing. But I don't know.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in it.
The problem there is that often I feel like I have to keep Feindal alive because there's he's just not handling things properly, and he's getting into melee and he's not good at it, etc. So whereas if I've got a companion like Lydia, then it's not such a big deal. She can handle herself a little bit better.
Riverwood's agreeable. I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Lead the way. I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
Nothing. I want the key to the house.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Hey, Lunasec 2021, thanks for the follow. What was I going to say? Damn it, I just lost my train of thought. Here. I'm also not going to be reading books in this playthrough much, unless I really find something that unless I see the book has the value that indicates that it's going to give me a skill. I'm just going to mostly be leaving books alone. I don't see it as a big necessity for this playthrough to have whole bunch of knowledge. Let's grab that. I'm gonna grab all of this stuff and just sell the stuff that I don't want. And I'm gonna sit down on this bench because it makes it easier when I fumble and click on the wrong thing when I didn't actually want to sit down. Oh, good. Finally, some tomatoes. So, yeah, just take it all. That cupboard, no, not worth it. Take those, take those. The arrows aren't worth it. Can I get the iron war axe? I can. None of those books are anything special. I think this is actually, apart from buying them, I might, let's just do a really quick check and see if I can buy. Yeah, I'm robbing poor Findle. I helped him get his girlfriend. What more? You know. This is my engagement present to him.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Do you have...
We got rooms and drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Do you have any tomatoes? Tomatoes. I normally call them tomatoes. I don't know why I said tomato. You don't have any tomatoes. So you're no good to me.
Until next time.
Yeah. Until about halfway through the quest when I have to come in here again to find Delphine because she stole the horn of Jurgen Windcaller from me. Let's come in here. Let's make the 3 vegetable soup I think I can currently make, because that's all the tomatoes I've got. Now, let's favour those, and definitely favour that. I want to put that... Oh, have I not favoured... Oh, I haven't favoured my weapon yet because I haven't bought my weapon yet.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store. Take a look.
Let's try and sell everything else I don't need. So all of that, that. Keep those, get rid of that, keep those. Don't need that, don't need that. Very good. Okay, 1,000 gold.
I better get back to cleaning the store.
Hang on, did I?
Yeah, an ornament. So, you could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Take a look.
What have you got for sale? Do you have... No, you don't have tomatoes either. Okay, fine. That ring I got somewhere in Helgen, and it is a ring of minor health, which gives me 20 extra health. Okay.
Whatever. Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything. Not too shabby. Apprentice level work, but solid. Keep at it. All right then. You look at... Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there. This looks good. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack. Oh, I can forge you up. Ah, good. A lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing. You this. Huh. I should hire you to be my assistant. Hmm? You have talent. Keep working at your craft, and you'll be a fine smith one day. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll... Blades, helmets...
Okay,
pretty much
I don't
anything
want the
to suit your needs.
helmet or the dagger. I'm going to keep that. I've got 24 and 11. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. Oops, I meant to
Blades,
come back to see what you've got.
helmets,
Now,
pretty much anything to suit your needs.
you don't have leather armor, but you've got leather boots, leather bracer, leather helmet, and let's take all of those leather. And then I also want a steel battle axe. Now, I'm going to need 1 steel ingot to upgrade the battle axe. So let's do that first before I forget. And I should sell that other axe.
What? Take a look.
No. Sell that. Very good. Now, I can also sell that, that, and that. I'll keep that for the moment. Let's just put those on.
Until next time.
I want to kick him off there because I want to use that. Now, I want to make that, 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 and that. Okay. I don't want the Imperial Bandolier. I want to make another one. I think I need to make these assorted buckles, and that needs another steel ingot. Oh, actually, first, let's make leather armor. There we go. Now, do I have enough leather to upgrade? How much leather do I have left? 6. I think that's enough, although I think I need more leather strips. To make the leather bandolier, I need 5 leather strips, 5 pieces of leather, and 2 assorted buckles. So I can actually use... I can do that. And then all I need is the assorted buckles. And to make the assorted buckles,
You looking for...
I
Looking
need
to
one more,
protect yourself or
one more
deal some
steel
damage?
ingot, which I might not be able to afford until I sell something. So let's sell that. And then I want one steel ingot. And let's put the clothes on before he complains that I'm not wearing my leather armor.
Good day.
Let's make our assorted buckles. And then we can come back over here. And I've got the funny feeling I can do the leather bandolier. But I can't upgrade it to the leather bandolier with shoulder pad because I need one more leather. Damn it. And I think I bought him out, didn't I?
Whatever you need. The finest weapons and armor.
I did. Okay. That's not a big deal. It just looks better, I feel. What am I doing? I feel it looks better with this. Oh, actually. Maybe not. Maybe that's fine the way it is. Okay. And we need to save it and get our weapon ready. And we are all set. What's the time? Damn it. I missed it by moments.
Steel is what you need. Leave that fancy elven stuff to the elves.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm actually using steel and leather. I need to sell those. I could have kept that. These carry less, but that actually carries the same as this bandolier does. But the colouring on it looks all wrong. If you... It's yeah, see how it's a redder colour? Whereas when I switch over to that one, it just matches everything better. Right. So, as I have said before, I am not doing... Well, I haven't necessarily said it before, but I'm not planning on doing any sub-quests, any side quests, unless I'm having trouble continuing on the main quest line because I feel I don't have enough experience, I don't have enough levels. So, the next thing that I am going to do is definitely go to Whiterun. But as I always do, for whatever reason, I don't understand why I do it, but I always come up here and kill this wolf as soon as I come out of Helgen, out of Whiterun, Riverwood. I'll get it right eventually. So the other thing there is, if I quickly duck back into Riverwood, that's one more leather that I can use to put the shoulder pad on. But I don't think I need the shoulder pad, so let's not bother with it. You're not picking up ingredients, you don't need them. Where'd he go? Doing circles? I don't know. Was there another bad guy on the... No, I thought there was. I was hoping I could actually get that deer as well. Not that I want... Well, the venison would be nice to make the venison stew, which, as I've said, does more than the vegetable stew does. Is there going to be another wolf there? There isn't. Okay, cool. I'm not going to try and get down and do the whole giant down there at the farm so that I can get in the good books from the companions. Don't care. Not doing the companions quest line in this. Well, as I said, unless I get to a certain point where I feel like I don't have enough levels, and then I might start taking other quests, but... Look out, boys, coming through.
Move along.
Jumping over your heads. Actually, come down to these farms and get all the cabbages and leeks that I can, and then all I will need, and potatoes, then all I will need will be tomatoes, and they're always the hard thing to get. I used to think it was leeks that were the hardest part of the recipe to get, but lately it seems like the hardest thing to get is the tomatoes. Because it's strange, you can come to these farms and you can find all these ingredients, but you won't ever find, or at least I've never seen, I don't know if they are in the game or not, but I have never seen a tomato vine or any way to get tomatoes except when they are already in, in a building somewhere, put away behind, in a cupboard or what have you. Now, I don't know if I've just been going past them and not seeing them and not realizing that some particular bush out and about is a tomato vine. I'm not going to bother grabbing that wheat because it doesn't really sell all that well, I don't think. G'day DSX, how you doing? Back across the river to the other farms now is where we want to be. Get some more leeks, potatoes and cabbages, and then head into Whiterun, see the Jarl, and make our way back to Bleak Falls Barrow. So these aren't tomato vines. Actually, that's the other thing you don't see in the gardens or anything like that anywhere either, is carrots. You can find them, in as well in barrels and stuff like that, just like you can tomatoes, but you never see carrots in the ground. And again, I don't know why. Maybe the...
Well, that's taken care of. No thanks to you.
Whatever. I don't understand why they chose not to put carrots and tomatoes as like plants in the game rather than the harvested produce. They could have done it. Would not have been hard. Did they just not have the time to come up with the right models for them as plants or what? I don't know. If I ever had a chance to talk to the developers, it would be a question that I would ask. Why did you not put carrots and tomatoes as actual plants rather than the harvested vegetable in the game? Well, apples are the same. You don't ever actually see an apple tree. Oh, I know why they didn't do it. That'd be it. Right, so they thought carrots grow on trees. That's the reason why they didn't do that. Carrots, tomatoes, and apples must grow on trees. Why have you not set up your tents? And where's the fourth one? There's usually a fourth one of you guys. Hope he didn't die somewhere. Hope everything's all right.
Come and see what goods I offer.
Okay.
We agree. Take a look.
I'll sell you those, and I'll sell you these. And I don't need that, or those, or that, or that. Now, what have you got? Have you got any tomatoes? You do not. Have you got any healing potions? You do not. Have you got anything decent here that I might want? You do not. And I've already got a weapon that's better than any of that stuff that you've got. It's only this stuff here, and oh, okay. So that house that I usually take at Falkreath might be able to grow carrots. Well, it just seems strange that none of the farms that I've gone to, and I have by far not been to every, like, I'm sure there's maybe not dozens, but I'm sure there are several farms in the game that I have not been to yet. And every farm I've been to, I have never seen an apple tree, I've never seen a carrot tree, and I've never seen a tomato tree. So, now, okay, I'm being silly. It's a Blackadder Season 1 reference, if you're wondering. Why am I looking up there when I should be looking over here?
Riverwood's in danger too. You better go on in. You'll find the Jarl in Dragon's Reach at the top of the hill.
Yeah, that's true, Fortius. You shouldn't really be able to take any of that stuff.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have one.
I don't know. And it's strange because, like, I've got the unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch mod running, right? So, I don't know, but, I can pick all of these plants here, but that barrel and most of the barrels around here are considered stealing now. But if I turn that mod off, I can rummage through that barrel, take anything I want. Even this... Which one is it? Yeah, this house... No, not this one. Yes, this one. So this stash here that is... that mark there means that this is a thief stash. So anything you take from that chest, you, as a thief, you can use any... take any of that stuff. It's for you to use... Blah, blah, blah. No, it's considered stealing. Yeah, it's all a little bit weird. But anyway, I don't mind now that mod also means that if I use, say, Findle to increase my archery skill, I can't get the money back from him when I've got that mod active. Do I have any negative effects? I do not. So I don't need to get a blessing from Talos. But I'll do it anyway. Because I'm here. Gee, I wonder if the Jarl will be up or if he'll be in bed. Normally, it's nearly midnight. That's way past his bedtime.
What's What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruck is not receiving visitors.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to remember what mod I was talking about. What was the mod doing that I was talking about? Because I can't remember what it's called unless I remember which one we were talking about. The unofficial Skyrim special edition patch mod. It's supposed to fix as many of the broken things as possible to prevent crashes, but the game still crashes. And yeah, it then stops you from doing things like stealing from barrels and getting the money back from...
Well, that explains why the guards let you in.
Getting money back from the followers and stuff like that. So yeah.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Half the time I feel like just turning it off because the game crashes just as much, maybe more, with that mod than without it, to be honest. But the other problem is I have a couple of other mods, I think, which rely on it. I don't remember which ones they are, but I think things like the Bandolier mod and stuff like that now rely on that special mod. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Smear Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
No, I don't believe it does.
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and
but I'm not
slaughters
sure.
my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service. I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Come, let's go find Farengar.
Yeah. You do that, I'll be right there. I'm just going to the kitchen for a sec. Actually, now that I think about it, the Skyrim Special Edition mod is needed by the Sky UI mod, which is this new, not there, this new user interface that I'm using. Why am I taking the garlic? It's not actually worth anything when I try and sell it. Look at all the carrots. There's 6 gold there, and there is a fine hat and some gold there. I don't know why you would keep fine clothes, fine hats, and gold in the cupboard in the kitchen of a Jarl's stronghold. It just defies logic, in my opinion. I don't know why I keep... No, I didn't really want any of that. I want all of those. And we'll take those. What's in the sack? Green apples? I'll take them. Yeah, I'm actually... Well, I don't know. It depends if I can... I've gotten so used to the Sky UI mod. If that doesn't need the official patch, then I'm thinking about turning it off, because I as I said, I do feel like I'm getting some crashes, some more crashes than what I used to get, and I'm concerned that the mod is the cause of it. Let's just quickly come down here. More gold in there. Don't want to read that. The dresser's got stuff that I'm not going to take in case it makes me a thief. I don't want the charcoal. What's in the barrel? Some lavender, which probably won't be worth it. Cabbage. Flour is not worth it. Tomatoes, very good. That's what I want. Take the pot. Any of these books worth reading? No. Don't want to go to the Jarl's quarters, but I'll come in here and I'll get some more cabbages. Some more cabbages. No carrots, thank you. Some more tomatoes. Some more empty. No sacks of flour, thank you. And the wardrobe has got nothing useful. And I don't know where that goes. But it requires a key, and I have no idea where you might get that key from. I could look it up and see if anyone can tell you. I've got to wonder whether it's hidden away somewhere in plain sight that I'm just not noticing. But anyway, let's come upstairs and make up. I can do... I thought I could do a venison stew. No, I needed salt pile, and I got rid of all my salt pile. Damn it. I'll have to get some more salt pile. I'm surprised there wasn't some salt pile up here somewhere. I searched that end table, didn't I? Yeah. I don't want the dog meat. Yeah, I am really surprised there wasn't salt pile around here. Anyway, he wants to talk to me in here, so let's just quick save and then do... Oh, hang on, what's over here? Some ale and some wine. What's in the wardrobe? Some gold. There is another little area over here. Anything of interest? Not really. No. And nothing there. Okay, let's see what the Jarl wants in here.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead.
Quest to open it. Okay.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there. Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of dragons began to circulate, many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors, impossibilities. One sure mark of a fool is to dismiss anything that falls outside his experience as being impossible. But I began to search for information about dragons. Where had they gone all those years ago? And where were they coming from? I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself. You know,
this is a priority now. Anything we can use to fight this dragon, or dragons, we need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Valhuf. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure he will prove most useful.
Succeed at this, and you'll be rewarded. Whiterun will be in your debt.
Never thought to look in that chest there before. What the hell? I have never seen that there before. Long taffy treat. What is the long taffy all about? Restores 10 points of health and 5 points of stamina. How much I only have one venison. I only need one salt pile to make the venison stew. So what I think I'm going to do is wait here till morning.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
The Jarl's kids are a bunch of brats. I have no issues at
so
all
you're an alchemist then.
with stealing from them. Let's grab the one salt pile that you've got.
Come back anytime.
And I need to find somewhere that I can cook that. Wrong door, Tony. That's right, they are so spoiled as it is that it's not a big deal. Let's go back to Dragon's Reach quickly and cook up this venison. Really, one of them's under Daedra influence? There's a Daedra worshipper in the Jarl's court? Wow. Who'd have thunk it? And it's one of his kids, no less. There we go. Okay, so I bet you it's him, isn't it? You're the Daedra worshipper, aren't you, you little brat? Actually, I shouldn't be that harsh on him. Technically, in my last playthrough, I was a Daedra worshipper. Because that Dawnbreaker sword that I got from whatever her name is a Daedric weapon.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a every trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay. We got good carrying weight. Let's just head straight back to Riverwood. And off we go. Okay. I don't think I've ever really just talked to the Jarl before outside of a main questline mission. G'day, no skill. How you doing? what is up is we are heading to Bleak Falls Barrow to retrieve a Dragonstone for the Jarl of Whiterun. Well, for his court wizard Farengar. And we're going to attempt to do it without picking any locks. And seeing if that is possible.
Now ain't this a surprise? Close.
There we go. Okay, that's those three dead. Jug of milk. I suppose the weather's cool enough here that it'd probably last a few hours without it going bad. You got to imagine though, if you're carrying a jug of milk around, like where would you carry it in your armor? It would be spilling and sloshing all over the place. I didn't want that lantern, but anyway. Yeah, well that's the other problem. Up here it would probably freeze, so I guess it's a milk popsicle maybe. Oh, look at that. What did we just find? Some lockpicks. Did they just fall over the side? I think they did. We don't need no stinking lockpicks. Okay. Good question. Let's have a look if that clock shows the temperature as well. Matter of time. So it shows the seasons, the phases of the moon. Ooh, compass style. I haven't checked any of those to see what else it does. The in-game clock. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on. What else we got? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe there's a mod for it that allows it to do that, or maybe there's a different mod. Don't know, but no, this one doesn't show the temperature. It shows the seasons, apparently, although I'm not sure how. I mean, I've got it showing the phases of the moon at the moment. I don't know why I just turned that on. Because it was an option.
Over here. You won't get the rest of me.
Where's the other one?
Can't wait to count out your coin. This what you want, huh?
Eight gold. See, I just counted out your coin. Take it all. Do. can't believe these guys are so oblivious that they can't even hear me. Absolutely oblivious. It's not until I get up onto here that they even notice that I'm there, and then they're still looking around. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Tell you what, you start running.
Oh, I got that one already. Get him. Get her, even though she's spurting blood everywhere. Grab that. I don't know why I'm grabbing these skeever tails. I can't even remember how much they sell for. What do they sell for? Let's have a look. Oh, 3. Okay. Well, they're worth 3, which means I'll get 1 for them. And... yay, I can't get into that because it is locked. But that's to be expected. There's nothing important in there anyway, so it doesn't matter. Minus stamina potion. Both of those are empty. That's empty. Skeever tail. Skeever tail. Stamina. Quick little zip around. Time to take on this guy.
You're mine.
Okay, 1, 2, and 2. Let's go. Let's open that up. Grab that potion. Did I? I didn't really. Let's probably want to set up that. Oh, no, I don't want that book. Oh, I don't know that I'm that confident. I mean, also, this is on adept difficulty, so that's 1-to-1. Everything, you know, I do 100% damage, they do 100% damage. If it was on higher than that, I'd be doing terrible. $7 gold. let's eat our vegetable stew to get some regen and everything going. I'll have a quick look and see if these have got anything in them, and they don't. I don't think I want any of the other stuff that's in here. None of the spider eggs or anything like that. So let's just break down some of these.
Over here.
Yeah, I can hear you, all right? I'm just about to get you out.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
And now run off like the little sneak thief that you are.
Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Well, you don't have to. Because you're going to be dead in a minute anyway. And that's fine. Empty, empty, empty. Nothing else here I want. It's a very pale looking soul gem. What's in the urn? Stamina and some gold. You're empty, you're empty. Okay. Quick save. Just that. Okay, let's come and teach this guy to bother me, and then we've got this guy over here. Where's the other guy? There's usually a third one. Oh, the thief got him. Okay, where did the thief die? Did he not die here? He didn't die here. He's going to have died further on. Oh, damn it. I didn't want that. Nord sword. Let's drop that. I mean, I've got other stuff here that's just as junky, but... nothing in you. That's fine. What about you? You've got a few gold. You... I'll reluctantly take all of that. Oh, look at all that. And what did you have? Bone meal and silver ingot. Let's slip through here so that we don't set off the trap. I like that finishing move. The double swipe, the leg swipe, followed by the swat him down. Okay, how am I doing for health? Oh, I got a level up. I keep forgetting I get level ups. I'm going to keep pumping health until I get it around 200, and then I'm going to start bumping stamina. I don't think I can put anything else into that yet. I could do Champion Stance. I think, though, I want to put some points now into light armor to get that light armor rating up. Like next level, I'll also put it into light armor. Because I'm only using... The armor is the big thing that's got me concerned about this playthrough. Okay, you're dead. Yes, that's the good kill. Sweep the leg, take him down. Right. See, that's another reason why I'm testing this game out, because a lot of games, I feel, and you've probably heard me say this before if you've seen a lot of my streams and videos and stuff, I feel a lot of games are poorly designed in their difficulty levels. And I am just like, I do oh, that's right, this chest is locked. I do still feel that at some point in time I want to do a playthrough where I don't upgrade weapons and armor. in this game and just see, can you actually get through on adept level in this game without upgrading weapons and armor? Can you get through by just using the default weapons that you can find? They might be enchanted, but they're not upgraded. That's a nice move. I like that. That, not so much, but it's still not bad. Yes. Take him down. Teach him to mess with me. I don't know. Did I search you? I did. Okay. Then we come through here. I'm actually not too concerned at the moment if I do occasionally get hit, because it's going to improve my light armor rating, my light armor proficiency anyway, which is a good thing. Oh, don't want the lockpicks. Naughty, naughty, trying to give me lockpicks. I look at it like this. They have... Why am I taking those ingredients? They have no more use for the gold. What is the point? What is the point in burying anybody with anything? That never makes sense to me. They can't use it. They're dead. Good. Two-handed increase. That's always nice. Is locked. Yeah, old superstitions indeed. Damn it, how come my axe is clean again? That worked better. No, I don't want that. Maybe it's... Oh, that's locked. Of course it is. Maybe my axe is clean because I've been hitting all those dusty old bodies and all the blood that was on it gets washed off. Not washed off, but sort of smeared off on them. Pepega Hunter? I don't know, sorry. Thanks for the follow anyway. I can't pronounce that name. I don't know what you're going for there. What have you got? 6 gold. Let's grab that. That's going to be the only thing that's in here. It's all that there usually is. Don't need the Nord battle axe. Pepe? Is that right? Welcome. I hope Pepe is the right way to pronounce that. It's not a name that I see very often in Australia, unfortunately. Actually, it was interesting. Someone left a comment on one of my videos today, and they called me a Kiwi. They said they must have seen me drinking in the video, which I really need to stop doing again. I need to There was a time there for a little while when I used to hide the camera when I was having a drink. But he asked what I was drinking. He said, what do Kiwis drink? And I haven't replied to him yet, but it was like I was going to say... I don't know, is this meant to be a joke, or are you asking what I'm drinking? Because I'm not a Kiwi. Kiwis are from New Zealand. I am from Australia. Now, I understand that a lot of people might not be able to tell the difference between a Kiwi and an Australian if you don't, like if you're not used to the difference in their speech. But as an Australian, we make fun of Kiwis and how they talk, because I can say to you, I would like 60 cents worth of fish and chips, which is a ridiculous amount of money. You would never buy anything for that amount these days. But I say I would like $6.60 worth of fish and chips, and a Kiwi says I would like $6.60 worth of fish and chops. So that's how we notice the difference between a Kiwi and us. Is rather than saying fish, they say fush. And they mispronounce, well, they don't mispronounce, but they have a different way of pronouncing some other words as well. I did get that chest over there. So, yeah. But by the way, if you're wondering what I do drink when I drink, it's Pepsi Max. I would not say that I am an expert on Elder Scrolls lore. I've only got about 300 hours in the game. I have watched a lot of videos about Elder Scrolls lore. Why am I taking that? But no, I am not an expert on Elder Scrolls lore at all. This run that I'm doing right now is a bit of a test of some of the gameplay mechanics to see whether it is possible to get through the main storyline without using lockpicking. But I definitely do not consider myself an expert on the lore in the game. All the information I have on lore is sort of second or third hand by watching lore videos. But I do remember a lot of that stuff that I've heard, so whether that counts for anything or not, I don't know. Okay, I don't really have anything to do there. I guess I'm just going to wait until morning, because I need to give them the claw, sell a whole bunch of stuff. But Saint Salvius, is it that they have a problem telling the difference between Swedish and Swiss accents, or is it just the fact that there are probably some people out there that don't actually recognize that they are two different countries because they both start with SW, and it may be a little bit like the whole Dutch thing, where, you know, people who are Dutch come from the Netherlands, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's the name of the countries. It's the fact that they don't actually recognize that they're two different countries. They think they're the same place. Yeah, Czechoslovakia and Chechnya is another example of places where people don't necessarily know. And then you've got some places where there are some countries in Europe where the name sounds more African than European, and vice versa. So there are some countries in in Africa that sound like they're part of Europe, and vice versa. So yeah, I am by no means a geographical expert, but I think I'm better than average at knowing where some of these countries are and things like that. Anyway, we are going to rest until morning. Okay, is this store open? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is... Well, I mean, I think for some younger people, right, the whole problem with knowing which countries are which in Europe comes down to the fact that they're all part of the European Union now, so it feels like they're just one country. And I can understand where they might think that, you know, France is the capital of Europe because it's the European Union. But being an older person who was sort of around before the European Union really, I mean, it was probably around when I was young, but it was never talked about. I don't remember when the European Union sort of really formed. But, you know, it doesn't seem like until the 90s that the European Union even took their currency seriously, for example. And I think that might be part of the reason why some younger people have confusion.
Me, I call them treasures.
Well, I don't really hate anywhere, Pepe, so, you know. No, I don't want that. 29 and 5 is 34. That's probably actually better than my steel battle axe at the moment. It is, technically. But I'm going to sell it anyway, I think. It's not worth very much, though. Let me think about that. Let me come back to that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, I really should keep a bow just in case I need some ranged damage, shouldn't I? Don't want to, but I feel like I should. Not yet. Wait till I get a better bow. I don't need true shot. I don't want that. Get rid of it. Sell it. Have you got anything I want? No, you don't.
Till next time.
Where did I get lockpicks? Okay, back to Dragon's Reach. Oh, okay, see, I didn't know that.
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era. Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way. That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you've deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
Way ahead of you. Don't think so. I have a mod which I don't have turned on at the moment, but I do have a mod which allows me to smelt a lot of stuff. But I don't think you can normally do that with lockpicks
Tell him what
without
you
a mod.
told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran
I could have
so
sold
fast in
them,
my life.
and I should have sold
I
them,
thought it would have come
but I
after
didn't.
me for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much
Don't
like
want
to
it.
see this dragon.
No.
Right, Druss the Legend, well actually not the Legend yet, just Druss the Axeman, off to face a dragon. Something that the real Druss never did. Because I don't think there was any dragons in David Gemmel's worlds. Not that I remember anyway. Oh, hang on. Can't remember. Been too long since I read them. You've not heard of Druss the Legend? Druss the Axeman? Why am I not fast travelling? For some reason, I didn't discover the Whiterun stables last time when I came in. I thought that was impossible. But anyway. Okay, there is, or there was an author. He is now dead, unfortunately. I think he died about, actually, it might be nearly 20 years ago. An author by the name of David Gemmell. And he wrote a bunch of stories, and strangely, he actually wrote the story about Druss the Legend, who was this, like 60 or 70-year-old warrior who he had this. He sort of helped this group of this ragtag group of guys defend this castle from invasion. He was already a legend at that time, and the story actually sees Druss killed. But then later on, David Gemmell went to write a whole bunch of stories about Druss's early life and how he became the legend. And Druss is just this massive, big, hulking guy that uses a two-handed axe. And he wears leather armor, which is fitting, because that's what I'm doing here with this Nord build. I'm doing... because of the fact that... Another level I haven't taken. Because of the fact that Nords start with a bonus to light armor and a bonus to two-handed, I felt that was a great sort of character to pick to base this character on. Druss had a legendary axe, and it's sort of David Gemmell's worlds are interesting. They're worlds that don't really have a lot of sort of magic in them and stuff.
No signs of any dragon right now.
So there is magic, but it's very subtle, and it's only very rare.
Figure out what happened. If that dragon is still skulking around somewhere.
And I don't know, there's something about David Gemmell's stories. There's just something a little bit different about them. It's hard to put my finger on it. I mean, if I was a better literary scholar, I could probably tell you exactly what the difference, in his writing style and the way he portrays characters and worlds is, but I don't know that I really understand it. I liked a lot of the stories that I've read. He's got a lot of strange influences. He's got a lot of like some of the bad guy. Put it this way: the bad guys in the Druss the Legend story. I think that the first story is just called The Legend, and it's sort of about the end of Druss's life, and then the legends of the other people that were around him when he died. But the bad guys in there are actually based on Asians, I suppose. But then in later stories, they're not the bad guys anymore. They're actually the good guys. And the stories, the main characters are these, and they're not called Asians or anything like that, but it's obvious that they are. And you can see a lot of the Asian influence in characters and story ideas and names and all of this sort of stuff. So yeah, a lot of I don't know. I enjoyed the books, put it that way. Where is this damn dragon? Where is he? Oh, he's down on the ground over here. And then you get up and fly away again. I can't wait until I got Dragon Rend to get these guys down on the ground. That's why I said I probably need a bow, just to be able to do something in these times. Was he around on the ground over here again? He is. Potions. Where are you going to go now, dragon? You're going to go fly over there and land? Yeah. No, you're going to...
Time to finish this.
Come on, dragon. Get on the... I'm walking to the fire again. Get on the ground. Where is he? Is he on the ground? He is. Come on, I want to do an epic finish on this guy. No. Steel battle axe of sapping. We know who's using that next. Set that up. Might as well use it.
That sound could bring mountains down.
And I don't need to hang around for any of that stuff. So let's head back to Whiterun. Wait for it. Wait for it. Really quickly. 10 points of magicka damage. Oh, actually, that's going to be really good against dragons. Really good. Now, the other thing that I want to do is we'll fast travel now up to Dragon's Reach because we can. I don't know if there's a way to cheese this at all. But I said at the start of this playthrough, every time I get to here and I talk to the Jarl and he gives me the Axe of Whiterun, one of two things happens. I'll be there with a character that I am, even if I'm playing as, well, not as a mage, but even if I'm playing as like a ranged character and I want a backup weapon, if at the time I want a two-handed sword as a backup weapon, or if I'm playing like this as a fighter with a two-handed weapon, he will give me a one-handed axe. If I'm playing as a character who wants a one-handed axe, he'll give me a two-handed one. I want to see if I can save here, go in here, talk to him, and see what he's going to give me. And if he's not going to give me the axe I want to see if I can reload and get another weapon. You think I can? I hope I can, because... Yes, he's got a two-handed axe! Woohoo! I can see it over his shoulder already.
Good. You're finally here.
And it looks like a decent axe for once. It's not the orc axe. It's an actual two-handed battle axe.
I knew I could count on Irileth. Dragonborn. What do you know about the... So it's true. Greybeards really were summoning you.
So now it's what does this axe do? Is it going to be any better than the magicka draining axe that I've currently got? Because that magicka draining axe is going to be really good.
The Greybeards.
Yes, well that's the thing. Druss should die defending a fortress against ridiculous odds.
This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiberseptim himself was summoned with...
Did I not take the dragon bones?
Brungar, calm
No,
yourself.
I did.
What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn.
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Prongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that...
I don't know if anybody saw this, but I can't remember when it was. It was probably a week or two ago. I got to this point in a playthrough, and because Avenici was doubting me, you know, why are they interested in this guy? I used my dragon shout against him, and then of course everybody got hostile and attacked me then. But I feel that should be a perfect way of explaining to him that, well, this is why they're interested in me, because I can do this. Dragon bones, dragon scales. I got them. That's where I got the steel battle axe of sapping from as well. It was on the dragon. What I didn't do, which I sometimes do, is go around and find all the bodies of the dead Jarl's guards and pick up all of their gear. But no, I got them.
With him. That's the Greybeard's business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know that. You've told me every other time.
Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title.
Be a good blade. Be a good
Wouldn't
blade.
want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
Let's have a look. Ah, it's a shock blade. Yeah, I like that. So I might actually swap between these two depending on the situation. Although it's not doing much in the way of magicka damage or even shock damage, whereas that is sapping 10 points of magicka. So yeah, I think I'll use both. So what I can do is most of the time I'll probably use Whiterun, but for dragons and other special things like mages, I'll use that one. And yeah, I've unfavored that. I can sell that now. That means I probably really want to work on my smithing. Oh, excuse me, my smithing at some point to get it up high enough.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. Lead the way.
Okie dokie. So we aren't going to muck about. We are going to head straight to High Hrothgar, but I'm going to take a break first. So hang on a sec. Quick save. Do that. Don't really have a huge amount of stuff to sell, do I? Although I want to get rid of those dragon bones and dragon scales. I know I should keep them, but frankly, I doubt in this playthrough, because I'm not really doing a speed run, but I'm, as I've said before, I want to just do the main quest line, and if I get to a point where I feel I need more experience before I do something, I will backpack and go and do some side quests or what have you. But knowing the, with my limited, thank you, Lydia, with my limited knowledge of, Oh, yeah, it's 7:33 p.m. I should just look up there. Just up there. With my limited knowledge of the game, I do know that there's not all that much involved in the main quest line, and I don't expect to get up to a level where I'm actually going to be able to make dragon bone gear. So I feel I'm better off selling them at the moment and making some money off them, which I can put towards other things like like improved weapons and armor. Why is that helmet better than what I've got? It's not. Why are you saying it is, though? What have I got in the way of that? I got 5 tomatoes. I got plenty of those. Oh man, I got 78 cabbages. Did you have any venison? You don't. Okay. And oops. No, I don't have any of that. So have I been selling my salt pile? I haven't been collecting salt pile, I think is the problem. Let's go and make something with that silver ingot just to improve our smithing a little bit. Let's just head for these guys. They're going to try and snag us to talk to us anyway.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information. A woman. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything. We will find her eventually.
I saw a video where someone talked about this mission the other day, and they actually had a really interesting point. Hang on a sec. Excuse me, emergency mute. They said that they said they sided with the Redguard guys, the Valkyrie or whatever they're called, over the woman. For one reason. If you play both sides of that quest, if you do both options, one side, you side with the woman, she wants you just to kill all of those guys, because she claims they're coming to kill her. But if you talk to those guys, they just want to capture her and take her back to be tried. Now, it may be take her back to be executed, but they don't kill her. When you're there and you do that mission, they just paralyze her and she falls down, and that's it. You don't actually see them kill her. So as far as you're aware, if you want to play it good, the best option is to let's go to the Guardians. The best option is to side with the Valkyrie guys, whatever they are, and lead her to be captured. And we're going to quick save because I reckon there's a 90% chance that while we go up this bit of trail here, we're going to get attacked by a dragon. And yeah, I tend to agree with that theory about who to side with, because there's actually no concrete information either way. We know that. You know, it doesn't matter how you look at it. There's nothing to prove one way or the other whether she is the evil person that those guys claim she is, or whether she's innocent like she claims she is. There's no proof. Her urn ends up in the Hall of the Dead. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. I must do that one time and see that. I mean, the other thing is that I have not yet actually done the other side of the mission where I kill them all. I should do that as well at some point. It's this way. Where's the camp? I thought the camp was normally here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Up the hill a bit. I want to just discover the camp so I can quick travel back here if I need to. There we go. Here I am, Lydia. Don't get panicky. Okay. I mean, I've only done that mission once before, so... Sorry, goat. I slipped. Not really, but anyway. Not going to bother taking any of that. I don't want that deer, elk, moose, whatever it is. I'm just being aware that there's usually something that attacks just up here. And I want to be ready for it. Where's the bear? Here he is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Happy with that. Wrong one. There we go. You ready, Lydia? Let's go. What else is there going to be through here? You're going to have the giant spiders over that way. I mean, there's another bear over there we can take on. But normally there's giant spiders, or there's skeevers or wolves coming from down that way. Let's have a look. Oh, there's wolves over there. Okay, we don't have anything over there, so it's the wolves from over this way. There they are. Oh, 3 of them attacking a fox. Where's the third one? Over here. That's near where the bear is. Let me get these bodies first. And an elk. Let's get rid of this bear over here as well. Quick save. No, you're probably right, St. Salvius. You are probably right. Where the hell's the bear? Did I already kill the bear here? Was that the one that I killed over there? Did he come wandering all the way over? Must have. Because I don't see him. Unless he's over this way somewhere. He's wandered. No? Okay. You watch. I'll put my axe away. And I'll hear the bear. Okay, maybe not. Lots of little side quests I can do around here, which I'm just not going to bother doing. because I'm concentrating on the main quest run. Like I could do the Barrows, I can do that guy and his sister. I can do her and her bears. I'm not going to bother with any of that. Look at this. If only I could find the potatoes. That's what I really need. Won't steal the cheese. I'll take the free eggs though. That's what this game needs. Pigs. So that you can have bacon and eggs. Oh man.
On your way up the 7,000 steps
Passing
again?
through on your... Mostly the graybeards tend not to get out. Well, trouble is, my legs aren't... Really? Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the off... Not today.
Thank you. I'll do that. We have so few. I've got nearly 100 cabbage at the moment. I've got 88. It's the tomatoes I don't have. What's it going to be? Spiders? It's usually a spider along here. Nah, it's just a wolf. No, I want the goat, thank you. Should be able to put that away for a while now. There shouldn't be much else for a little while. I hope I don't get too many ice wraiths or whatever they're called. They are so annoying. Hey, give you a race, goat. See, I'm beating you. Hurry up, I'm beating you. Who said 4 legs is faster than 2? I'm sure they'd beat me up the hillside in some of the ways they go. Let's read that. Number 2. Let's try and get all these to get the little benefit. Usually right along here somewhere that I get attacked next. It's going to be an ice... No, it's not an ice wraith. Which is good, because I don't think I'm high enough level for it to be an ice wraith. Actually, I probably shouldn't have put the... Yeah, I shouldn't have put that away, because there's usually another one around here somewhere. There we go. Oh, hello, goat. Are you the same goat as before? Are you a different one? Okay, this better be shrine number 3, otherwise I've missed one. Good, it is. Emblem number 3. I mean, I don't know if it's really worthwhile getting all of those emblems, but 24 hours of game time not being attacked by beasts is a nice little benefit, I guess. Although I think I'd probably lose that if I use a shrine to get rid of any effects, you know, diseases and stuff, so I should be careful. Actually, do I have any diseases at the moment? Damn it, I got bone break fever. Do I have any? I don't. That's annoying. Because it means I need to get a cure potion to fix that. Because if I don't use a cure potion for that, if I try and use a shrine for it, it'll wipe out this effect. Annoying, 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 annoying. That's alright, I can get a potion. Go back to Whiterun, get a potion from the alchemist. Hello, Mr. Troll. Are you going to come down and attack or not? Oh! That wasn't good. But seeing as we're all the way back here, because I was stupid and forgot to save, we're going to do that. Then we're going to go back to Whiterun. Yeah, he is the hardest early game enemy. Which is one of the reasons why it feels like you're not supposed to just do the main quest line. You know, and that's part of what this playthrough also is about is, you know, does the game really want you to do some side quests? You know, the thing that I feel that they should do in some games is sort of give, like, not necessarily restrict you, but give you some, oh, there you are. Give you some ideas as to what the recommended level of the quests is. So that if you're, why am I doing this? I can fast run. If you're there and you want to continue on with the main quest and you go and have a look at it and it says recommended level blah and above, and you're not there yet, you can go, oh, okay, I'll go and do a couple of side quests, you know, get my level up, come back, do it later. Alright, but they don't do that, and sometimes I feel some of these games should do that.
Passing through on your... Mostly the Greybeards tend not to get out much. Well, it's... Trouble is, my legs aren't what they... Really? Here. Take this bag of supplies. At the top of the step. Not today.
Let's quick save now. And do it properly. Yeah, I was a little cavalier with that Frost Troll. The problem is I'm so used to playing my other Sword and Board Nord that was doing so well that I forgot that this guy isn't him, and I didn't have anywhere near as much health. And, of course, not as much armor, so I really should take things a little easier. Oh, I was just about to say, where is this enemy? There's supposed to be an enemy here, and that's why I was looking around. And he was being sneaky. He's hiding behind a rock. And I saw Lydia out of the corner of my eye trying to rush past me to take him on. I'm like, no way, he's mine. Because, you know, I've come up here after doing lots of other quests. Like, what level am I at the moment? Level 5. I've come up here at, like, level 20 and just breezed through all of this so easily. So it's possible that maybe you're supposed to come here at, like, level 10. But, you know, Jarl Bolgraf makes... And then Farengar himself, if you're there, if you're around Farengar, they're both like, you need to do this. You got to go and do this now. You know, this is urgent. You've got to go and do this. So you go and do it. and you struggle with it because you're not ready. I mean, I'll be able to get past it, but I'll definitely need to slow down and make sure that Lydia's with me and that we do this properly. I'll need to block a bit more. I was just rushing in like I'm doing with these walls because they can't really hurt me, although they could give me any of those debuffs if I'm unlucky enough. Yeah, I know the enemies do sort of level with you, but once you've got... Like, okay, so the enemies level with you, but from what I understand, they don't use... Like, they don't have access to all of the perks that you do. They have access to some, but they don't necessarily have access to all of the perks that you do. So, if you've picked the right perks and things like that, and then, of course, if you upgrade and enchant your equipment, you are going to be more powerful than the enemies. And so, you know, if you're a melee character like this, by upgrading by putting perk points into, you know, my two-handed perk, I'm able to do more damage, which the enemies might not have. So they might not be doing as much damage anymore. By putting perks into my armor, I can take more abuse. By putting points into... what else? There was something else I was thinking of just then, and I can't think of it now. But yeah, by upgrading my equipment and stuff like that as well. Oh no, by putting points into block, you know, I can more effectively block his attack, so that even though he levels with me, and he might even level up his damage a little bit with me, a little bit more than normal. I should have rushed in right then. And by letting Lydia take a lot of that damage at the moment. Ouch. Don't waste any more on that. Just level up instead. And we'll level up health. And do I have enough? I don't have enough in two-handed to put any more points into that. I could put some points into block, but I think right now I might be better to just... Oh, I can't put any more points there. Custom fit, I'm not ready to go. Okay, so maybe block is the best option at the moment. What happened there? He was at 0 health. He was almost dead and then he came back. He regened a lot of HP. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Saint Salvius. I need to... I want to get and do a bit more of a play... Well, I want to do a playthrough of Oblivion at some point in the game. There's no doubt about that. That time went way better. Excuse me. And all we get out of it is a little bit of troll fat. Okay, so it took a couple of tries to get through that. Why do I always look there? Because there's nothing there, Tony. But you gotta look anyway. Okay, I don't think I've missed any so far. I mean, it's not super important that I get every one of those and get the ability, but I think it's a nice little ability. I don't know, that troll, that time that I died, he had a tiny little sliver of health left, and I'm like, okay, I've got to do one more hit. There's no way he's going to take me out. And Lydia was there as well, and then suddenly he's got like a third of his health again. I mean, I knew they regened, but not that much in one go. That just seemed obscene. But anyway, we're past it now. We're through it. I definitely glad that I had Lydia with me. Without a companion, that would have been... Without a follower, sorry, that's the correct term there. Without a follower, that would have been an impossible fight. There's no way I could have done that at this level. Maybe. If he did, he used his last one because I didn't get any off him when I killed him. And that's 8. Oh, no, come on. I should quick save too, shouldn't I? It might have been. It might have been Lydia that had that little sliver of health left. I thought it was him. In the chaos of battle, I could be wrong. There we go, voice of the sky. No more animals will attack me. And there we go.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. Do not be afraid.
No,
Your shout will not harm us.
I know. I want to make sure you can all experience it.
Bullshit!
See?
Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here? We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you. You are not, whether you are...
I'm gonna
you are
skip
the only
through
one
this a
that
little
has
bit.
been revealed thus far. We are honored. We will do our best to teach you. That is for you to discover. We can... You have shown... But... Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the 2nd word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro.
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to come around here and look at Ro.
You learn a new word like a horse. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first.
I'm right behind. I will remain on guard here.
In order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into the of Ro. Now, let us see how quickly. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear. Well done. Again.
That pause that he does is so weird. Of course, it's obvious. It's being done so that your shout can recharge so you can do it again. But it seems like such a pregnant pause. It seems so weird.
You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
I'm actually thinking about it right now, and I'm thinking that excuse me. I'm thinking that what I might do with this run, because I am having concerns that I'm just not going to have leveled up enough because I haven't been doing side quests and stuff. So what I'm actually thinking is that once I get past...
You will now see how you learn a completely...
What was that all about?
Master Bori will teach you wood, which means whirlwind.
I've never seen him do that before. Anyway, what I want to do... Yeah, Parliament, that's right. What I'm thinking I might do is I might take the... Like from here, I'll go and do the Jurgen Windcaller thing, come back, speak to Delphine, go and do the... get the horn from her, come back here, and then I might get...
Master Wolfguard, straight whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn.
Once I've done the trying to do too many things at once and I can't think properly. Once I've done the Jurgen Windcaller thing, brought the horn back, he offers to give me quests to go and find more words. I might do that. I might do a bunch of them.
Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
Oops. Can we do a do-over? Because I'm not ready. There we go.
quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself? No. You are now ready. Retrieve the horn. Remain true to the way of the voice. You will return. Wind, guide you.
Okay, so I need to come back in here and get Lydia.
We heading out? As you command, my Thane.
I wish I had got that level from the frost troll. So we'll basically get the level in here when we kill those guys in Iverstead, but I'm going to fast travel back to Honeystrand Cave. And the reason for that is, A, if the bear's around, I get to kill him. Doesn't seem like he is, so I think he's already dead. But B, it puts me out here. If I fast travel back, it's really quick for those cultists to come and attack me. I get no time to prepare. Not that I actually have anything that I can really do to prepare at the moment, except I'm going to switch to my Battle Axe of Sapping, which will sap their magicka and stop them from being able to cast spells. I'm going to get that weapon out as well. I mean, hitting them with the axe is going to be a good way to stop them too. Are you ready, Lydia? Very good.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yep.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Time to die. I shall
Ooh. Man, I need that level up quick because my health is gone. Aww. Why did the guards attack me?
Wait, I know you.
Yeah, I know you. We just killed the Dragonborn. Okay. One more time without being silly this time. Which voice are they going to use this time, though? The cultists have a tendency to be a different voice each time.
You there.
Oh, no.
You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yep.
Your lie. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Yes, you shall. Okay, now I get my level. Health. Block. Done.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
Yeah, I know. It's annoying that the guards do that. They run in front of you and get killed. What's the time of day? 12:30 a.m. He's not going to be around. Let's just hide here in the bushes until morning. Boo. Oh. Come down here and tell him that we've done it and get our reward.
Ah, good to see. Quite a climb, wasn't it? Anyway, much appreciated. Here, take this for you.
Back to Whiterun. Sell a couple of things.
Got some good, the finest weapons and armor. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I have 13 leather. Leather braces or... Damn it. Now make a whole bunch of leather braces. Probably should have just done... No, even the hide braces are 2 leather strips and 1 leather.
I don't claim. Take a look. All right then.
So I definitely need more skill to upgrade those. Okay, I can sell those. Read the cultist orders. I have more tomatoes. I can make more soup, which I haven't really used yet.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Yeah, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Let's see if the alchemist has got anything. I just want some more healing potions more than anything, really.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. You look Take a look.
Let's just grab a couple of cure disease potions because I seem to be getting hit with that a little bit. That might be useful. Let's not worry about anything else for the moment.
Come back.
Just double check I don't have any. Yep, good.
Anytime.
No negative effects. So. Let's just go up to Dragon Reach and cook this stuff up in the mess hall. The kitchen. Don't know why I called it mess hall. That's right, I don't have any salt. That's why I can't make the venison. Right. Okay, so we need to go to Morthal. Or Dawnstar. Let's do Dawnstar this time. I always go to Morthal when I do this quest. I might go to Dawnstar and go that way. Just for something different. Come on, hurry up. We're going to
Need a
Dawnstar.
ride? Where do you want to go?
Dawnstar.
Climb and back and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now. Get up there.
Let's check. Ooh. Right here that we want to turn off. Yeah, it's probably a good point. It would be a good idea to have a roof on it. Here, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Oh, that's right. I've got that thing. They ignore me. I'm sitting here going, why are they attacking? It's because of the thing that I just got from the roof of the world. Hi, Hrothgar. Oh. I had the feeling this was about the spot that I wanted to turn off, and look, there's even a trail going off this way. It's not quite in the direction I want to go, but we'll see what happens. that's definitely not the way we want to go. Let's go off-road a little bit here, I think, and just make an approximate beeline for the destination. Ooh. Do you mind, Lydia? Well, so much for thinking that I needed to gain some levels before I did any more of these quests, because those bandits were incredibly easy to take down. Like, I cannot believe that I basically took every one of those guys down with a single hit. And that just seems weird and wrong. No, leave the slop bucket alone. Okay, let's head on in. Stairs are around this side. Nobody wants carrots. I'll take the garlic. Actually, I won't take the garlic. I'll put it back, because the garlic is not worth anything when you try and sell it. I really want to start finding some better armor soon too. Either that, or I need to upgrade my skills so that I can improve my armor, because I'm a little concerned that it's not good enough. Crappy little iron mace. I'm finding more lockpicks. That's not good. That looks like another spellcaster down there.
Fire.
Where is she? On you, that's good. Take all of them. An unlocked chest, very nice. We'll take all of that, whether I need it or not. Is there any more bodies in here? I thought I killed an orc on the way up. There he is. Why did I take those fur shoes? They are just an absolute waste of space. Okay, so That sort of leads us further in. Let's just have a quick look around this area and make sure there's not any other goodies that we haven't purloined yet. Yeah, see, look at that. We got a Draugr with nothing on him. But we got a couple of potions there. Okay, we've done those guys. Why? Oh. There we go. It's no longer trying to lead me out of here because that was for the other quests. Right, oh, there we go, another dead bandit there. And we come around here. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. We've done all that already. We've done all of this. Okay. Let's come over here. Let's quick save. Let's get the sword back out. Let's grab the general purpose, the more general purpose one. We have more necromancers in here. Someone's getting trapped by various things. Fire Mage just got, and a Novice Conjurer both got killed by the Draugr. Potion of True Shot, which I will be selling. Ooh, Amethyst. And Bone Meal. Ooh, a bucket. Why is there a bucket in here? One of the few female Draugr. You don't see them very often. And I don't understand why. There should be more female Draugr in the game. Although, in a way, you shouldn't be able to tell. Except for the fact that that is obviously a dress that she's wearing. But the fact that she is a Draugr that still has some sort of noticeable cleavage doesn't actually make sense. Because it's a dead body. And you should not be able to see that. Or at least I feel you shouldn't. But that's just me. Right, let's go back to that blade for the moment. Empty, empty. Empty. Ooh. Silver ring. Very good. That one is definitely empty. That should have been an orcish two-handed axe, an orcish battle axe, not a war axe. I would have definitely liked that. That's our way back out. What is that? Canis root. I'll take the pot anyway, because that's worth a little bit. Take that. Empty, broken. Ooh. Amethyst. Yeah, I've already done those. Potion of the Healer. Sure, I'll read it. What does it give me? Restoration. Okay, that's nice. I need to use my restoration more to help level it up. Done that area, we've done this area. Okay, we do continue on down that way. Let's do a quick save. Just random rib cages. Even more random coin purse. And a bucket near the stairs. That's odd. What? I wonder what is down there. That sort of leads back to where we were. Somehow? I don't remember this. That's a door. It's a treasure room. And it's an unlocked chest. I mean, it's not the best treasure ever. A few gold, a potion, and a hide shield. So I really don't know why they put it there like that, but hey, not gonna complain. Let's quick save. So there's more Draugr in here. I saw one walking past earlier. Apart from this one that is coming out now, there was one walking there earlier. You coming or not? See? You don't have to. I've done it. Okay, so we've got a bit there. There's nothing over there. What has this guy got? Silver necklace. And that guy's got some bone meal, and that guy's got nothing of the sort. Iron helm, which really isn't worth it. Another bucket. Is this the... Yeah, I guess this is the way forward. Every time I see sections of wall like that now, it feels like they should be secret doors. But of course they're not. Oh, what? Let's get ready for things. Let's eat one of our vegetable stews. Nothing there that we What? Did I just set off a trap? Damn it. Didn't even see it coming. Look out, Lydia. Gold, that's all right. Stuck on the seat. I don't know why I'm picking up this food. I really don't. Someone walking up there? Sounds like it. I don't know how you got behind him like that. Where's his body? He's glitched somewhere. What's around here? Healing potions. Another chest. You know what's really strange? I don't remember this from previously, from doing like this mission. How many, has anyone noticed how many chests there have been in here that have been locked? Absolutely none. Every single chest has been unlocked. It's entirely possible that I never actually noticed it before, but that every main quest dungeon may very well only have unlocked chests, or if they do have locked chests, there's, you know, it's likely that there's nothing in them that you actually need. Dead. That's better. Gotta get that block going. Oh, I didn't want the Nord sword, but we got it now anyway. What did you have? Bone meal, and oh look, you've also got an ancient Nord sword that you don't need. Did that open? That. There we go. Potion of healing. Another unlocked chest. This is getting embarrassing. Petty soul gem. It would be nice if that had something in it so that I could recharge my weapons. Hopefully we will find filled soul gems before too long. I'm also aware that I think there's a section of the dungeon that I've missed. Way back up around... yeah, this area over here and this bit over here. And I really feel like I need to go back to them. Because I'm a loot goblin. No, it's not really that. It's more I'm a completionist. So we've got to go this way. this is the pain. This is the annoying bit. Because we've got to go and do a whole heap of weird stuff just to fulfill my sort of OCD. It's not really, but it feels like it at times. Where did that go? Oh, that was that room. Of course it was. And he doesn't have anything we need. So then we came back over here. And was there a way? Maybe I'm just imagining that there was a way down from up here, but obviously there isn't. So maybe I didn't miss something. But what's this way? It's nothing, it's blocked. Okay, we're good. Wild goose chase. I would really love to know the origin of that phrase one day. Is there a way to turn off this trap? Doesn't look like it, so we'll do that instead. You coming, Lydia? I know you can't do whirlwind sprint, but you know, that's an easy way for me to get around the trap. It's annoying when the traps reset like that, or there's no off switch. That would be interesting if the game went, oh, you don't have any lockpicks, therefore we won't lock anything. I mean, that would be really weird. That's a really weird way of, because then you can just sort of, well, never carry a lockpick and you're never going to have to unlock anything. I would love that. If that actually turned out to be true. I mean, I have found other locks already. Like, you go into Bleak Falls Barrow, there's a couple of chests in there which you can't do anything about because they're locked. But, you know. Okay, that works. Another guy shooting at us from up there, and there's another guy over this way. Is there a way to get to... I don't need to get to you, because you just burst into flames. That's good. Okay. Is there anyone else over here? No, I don't see anyone over here. Just a bunch of bones now. Lockpicking. Extra magicka. How do we get up there? We've got to go through that to get up there, I believe. And then there's this, which leads us down that way. But there's also that stuff which leads you up. And I don't remember which way to go. Or if that is the way we need to... Well, it says we need to go somewhere over there. I think we need to go up to that, maybe, but it might also be down to there. There's the word wall, so that's where I want to go right now. We can sort the rest out later. Let's quick save. I mean, I don't have any more dragon souls, so I can't actually use whatever shout I get down here. Become ethereal. It's actually a little bit interesting because I see a lot of people in videos talk about the shout. Not specifically saying it's good or bad or anything like that. They're talking about how they do a run and they use this shout. And the number of ways that they pronounce the word, and I don't know if they're doing it ironically or not, but I've heard ethereal, I've heard ethel, I've heard another unlocked chest. Wow. I've heard ethereal. Yeah, just all these different ways of pronouncing the word ethereal. Because that's how I've always known it to be pronounced. It's ethereal. I feel like I'm a little bit lost. How do I get back up? It was round over there, wasn't it? I'm not even going to look for Lydia. If I just keep going, she will magically catch up behind me when I cannot see, and everything will be good. I don't have a pickaxe on me, so no mining. Not deliberate, there's no reason why I'm not mining. I haven't been anywhere where I can get a pickaxe yet. Because I haven't been doing any subquests or anything like that, I just haven't found any pickaxes yet. So, oh, this is the... Yes, I remember this. This is the little thing that's hard to get through. Let's do this first then. I don't think I actually searched those bodies, and I don't want any of that. And I don't want any of that. So, yes, now I have searched those bodies. Quick save. That and that. What about you? Ooh, amethyst. No. Amethyst. That's much better. There we go. Oh, did you get burnt, Lydia? Again, another chest that wasn't locked. Soul gems and some other gems. I bet you that's how you're supposed to... No, maybe not. I'm trying to remember how you get through there. Was there a secret door along here? Because the Become Ethereal shout doesn't actually allow you to pass through walls, does it? I don't think it does. Let's have a look. Become Ethereal. No, it only changes you so that you can't be harmed. And you also can't harm. Oh, I do have 2 pickaxes. Well, there you go. I don't know, I guess I could go back and get some stuff. Just don't feel like I need it. Let's just jump down here. And then watch Lydia get burnt as she comes back around. So where was it? Was it just down there somewhere? Nah. Doesn't seem like it's worth the effort. come up here quickly and get rid of the archer before he does too much. Actually, should I even be picking up that bone meal? Oh, okay, it's worth 5. Yes, I should be picking up that bone meal. It's the lavender I shouldn't have picked up. It's only worth 1, which means it won't sell. So let's drop that. That's empty. Grab that. That's got gold. Don't think there's anything else up here. Doesn't look like it. Actually, you know what? I think the last time I did this, I was alone. I don't know what's going to happen with Lydia trying to get through this. Oh, that's right. I've got to use the shout too, don't I? Let's put that away. I've already got the shout set up, so it's just a matter of timing. There we go. And somehow she is able to get through without a problem.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You reckon? I don't know. I got a feeling there might be spiders. But what would I know? Oh, hang on. Trapped floor. Man, I wish I had a dragon soul here. So I could use Become Ethereal. Oh, God. Lydia, don't just stand there. I should actually try and work out which floor is actually dangerous and which isn't. That's right. The spiders are considered animals. So they're not gonna bother me unless they're actually in the way. Empty, empty. Mysterious note. Read it. Drauga bone meal. Nothing there. Drauga. Potion of stamina. So isn't that interesting? Not a single chest in that whole POI that wasn't, well, that was locked. You know, not a single one was I unable to open because it was locked. It's this way. So meet whoever took the horn at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood. Why did I just bother climbing out of there when I should just fast travel? I do not know. Right, fast travel back to Riverwood. Why am I looking at the map to tell the time? It's right up there. And I keep forgetting. I went and got this mod particularly because I was sick and tired of the fact that I keep going and going to the map to find out what the time is, when I can just have it right there, and now I forget to do it.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
You're that visitor been poking around. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
We'll take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
Lydia, can you come in just a little bit further? Because the mission is not going to continue.
So you're the Dragonborn.
There we go. I have to jump on the bed to get it to work.
I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
You're a thief. You're a dirty, lying, sneaky thief. Oh wow, I can take all this stuff. Oh, excuse me, I can take all this now. Look at all the booze I can take.
Come on, close the door. Now we can talk.
The problem is that you never once close that door again. We come in here, we do all this stuff, and you never close that door again. That would be nice.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
Oh, they are.
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere. I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
I could kill you in a heartbeat. But of course I wouldn't want to.
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant. We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? This is no time to play the reluctant hero. You either are or aren't Dragonborn. But I'll see for myself soon enough. I knew the Greybeards would... When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards... We remember what most don't. That the Dragonborn, you're the only one that can kill a dragon... Yes. We're very old enemies. And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to do with the dragons returning. But that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might be Dragonborn. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong. I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty. And I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know. You should know. You got the map for me. The Dragonstone you got for Farengar, remember? So you were paying attention. I arranged to have Farengar recover the Dragonstone for me. It's what I do. I make things happen from behind the scenes. After all, here you are. Yes, a map of ancient dragon burial sites. I've looked at which ones are now empty. The pattern is pretty clear. It seems to be spreading from the southeast, starting in the Gerals near Riften. The one near Kynesgrove is next, if the pattern holds. A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a... You should know. The Dragonstone, it seems to be spreading from the southeast. Kynesgrove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I can't wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Kynesgrove. Don't waste time getting there.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding.
Okay, so...
That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynesgrove.
Told of bold battles in gold he had made. But then he went quiet. Ragnar the Red when he met Shield Maiden Matilda who's dead. Oh, you talking lying. Sprinkle on me. I think it's time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clattering and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
I just grabbed stuff that was worthless again. But anyway.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done.
I think that'll do as far as looting this place goes. What's in that sack? Some apples, coin, sell all of that.
Day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. With children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. Sovngarde beckons.
Okay. Actually,
This land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that
I've got to do everything for her. She doesn't keep anything a secret properly. I'm going to leave that here. This is a logical place, I think, to stop. But next episode, before we go to kill the dragon, we're going to go back to High Hrothgar and give them the Horn of Jurgen Wingcaller. And I may consider getting some missions from them to go and find more word walls. I think that would be a good thing to get me some levels, because at the moment we're still only level 6, and that feels way too small to be doing a lot of stuff. I mean, we're not far off level 7, but I think we should be above level 10 at least before we go too much further. I don't think I'm going to have a huge problem killing that dragon. I do feel I need to buy myself, and I know I just stole that. I have an Imperial bow. I might keep that and those steel arrows. Let's just favor that. Wrong one. Favor that and those, so that I don't sell them next time. That would be a good idea, I think. So next time we'll go to the Greybeards, we'll give them back the horn, get a mission from them to go to word walls, go and do this dragon, and then we're going to come back and we're just going to do a few word wall missions and see how many dragons we can kill and see how many shouts we can get before we go too much further. I think I want to get to at least level 10, and I don't know, maybe more than that. Because I haven't really got a lot of the shouts yet in other playthroughs that I've done, and I want to get some more of those. So I think that's going to be coming up. But anyway, I'm happy with how this has gone so far. We're just on 4 hours, or just over 4 hours it's taken to get to this point, which I think is pretty good. I mean, I'm not planning. It's not supposed to be a speed run, but yeah, we're doing good, and I think we're ready to kick it off next episode and do some more. So thanks for joining me, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one.